back, everybody. Let's see, MSQ day. Yeah. I was getting ready to get online, and for some reason, I just looked up Faloop to see how close the capybara sneak fate was to spawning, and I saw that on Fanfrit. It currently is like at 96%. So I figured that while I was waiting for the for the stream to start, I would just start coming over here. I'm just gonna give it this one try, see if sneak spawns. If not, I'll get started on the MSQ. But we only have this fate to go, and then the two that are right up here to spawn. Once these done, just one second. Then we have then it's like 2 minutes to sneak. But yeah, the MSQ, we're at level 97. We've completed Shitani storyline. We just entered into Heritage Found. We are we just met Sphene, and we met the townsfolk from Yelani. And I don't know anything about why they don't remember their past. They have those Children of the Corn vibes going on with them. They have those implants on the side of their head that's probably doing something to their brain and making them forget everything. So, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I have a lot of questions. I don't trust Sphene. I still think she's an Asian who was trapped in because they in the media tour they told us that one of the zones is Solution 9. That we haven't seen Solution 9 except for the pictures that they showed in the media tour and FanFest. So that's obviously the last zone. And 9, I know Solution 9 is a Zidane limit break callback, but I'm thinking that maybe 9 is the sorry. 9 might be the reflection. Sorry, 9 might be the reflection that they're from. That these robots are from. So I'm thinking that we have a little like tear in the reflections to 9 here. Oh, cool! It just spawned. Did it? I thought it did. I saw it right. Oh yeah, it did. Okay. So I think they're all from 9, and that Asian's been trapped on 9 this whole time since it's been locked up. Well, they just started. Okay. Now this fate is tricky because if you actually do it right, at least as a warrior, I was trying to do it the correct way, and I had a bunch of stuff on top of me. And I only got 1 blood of the land, the whole fate, and I couldn't even turn that 1 in the first time I did this because I had so much stuff on me because nobody was fighting anything. They were just picking this stuff off of the ground because there's so many of us. Normally you would just kill everything, pick up a few while you're waiting for them to spawn, but since there's so many of us right now, we don't even have to do that. I know this is like the cheesy way to do it, but I still need to level my warrior, and he's level 98. But yeah, so this is a double fate right here, and then the snake has a chance to spawn in 5 minutes. If he doesn't spawn this one time, then I will just start the MSQ from there. I won't even switch servers because there's no reason for me to, because I'm not even using my retainers right now during the stream. So we'll just stay here on Fanfrit. Because I lose an XP boost, but oh well. I don't really know. Oh, we got 57 seconds before this resets. So let's go turn these in. There it is. There's so many people here because they can't even find. Alright. 40 seconds and then we get to kill sneaks. Yeah, my warrior is 98. I had intended last night to unlock all my flying. I unlocked this one and then just started farming for pieces to get my capybara mount. I already have 6 of them. I only need 6 more, so hopefully this actually works out to my favor right now. All right, 6 seconds. These are really easy fates right now because, in fact, I was cooking dinner last night doing this stuff, so I didn't do as much as I wanted. Just to wait for the dinner break. Done yet? Yeah, see, I'm just going around spamming AoE. I have my tauntaun, but I'm level 98 with base practically level 90 gear because it's my second job. That's where is it? See, we can't even find the mobs because there's so many people. Hey, 2 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, the sneak spawns out here in this little ring at the top of Shilani. Everyone pretty much knows that at this point. I want this mount. I'm gonna get that mount today if we open Solution 9. Everybody keeps telling me it's in that zone, and everybody keeps asking me how they can make 7.5 million gil super quickly. All right, so yeah, if you want to farm this fate, there's a website called faloop.com or .app, and I have it set up for fates, and you put in your world. I'm on Ultros, but I want to see if it spawns on any of my on the primals right now, so I'm there, and as you see, it has a 100% drop chance in 1 hour and 55 minutes. It's 95%. So there's a good chance it will spawn right now. I'm not sure if it will completely, but I'm just giving it the gamba. I did 1 run. In a couple minutes, we'll know for sure. Oh, you jerk. Wait. Hey, I got lucky. It's here. Yeah. Woot. I knew I should do this. Yeah. There's the snook. Here's the giant sneak. I got my capybara mount. And I just gotta get through the story. And it's so laggy that can't even see. Another benefit of playing a tank is that the hell? It died already? All right, sweet. So we are now at 12 out of 12 that we need for the mount. Okay, so let's get back to the storyline. All right, so we'll stay right here on Pamphlet. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to you after my stream today. I didn't notice your email until last night. Yeah, I love your site. It has helped me tremendously since I started. I saw it. What's her face that used to play the furry cat a few years ago, or I guess it is a few years ago at this point. He promoted your website, or sorry, they promoted your website. My bad, apologies. And since then, I realized that that was a great way to like. No, I gotta leave the group. To flip items, which is a great way to like just, yeah. I don't remember if I saw Olivia videos. Is it Olivia? Like, cause the VTuber? Fur Daddy, yeah, Fur Daddy. I don't remember their new name, what they go by. But like, I was one of the first people to actually start using that website. I was like, oh, this is great. This is what I've been asking for like the last 15 plus years, and wow. And I get it in Final Fantasy XIV, which has more restrictions to be able to. Oh, okay, it is Olivia. I wasn't sure if it was her or not because, yeah, I don't see her anymore, and I couldn't find her video to promote in one of my first videos that I put up because I like to give credit to people when I use it. And I was just like shocked and stoked to find that. Yeah, like, yeah, a lot of people enjoy, yeah. And it's one of my easiest ways to make guild. I mean, the challenge that I set myself, I failed it, yeah. Unfortunately, both of them are no longer active. Yeah, I think I wasn't sure if I saw if Fur Daddy made a new video or not recently, but yeah, Olivia, I haven't seen her in like a year and a half, I want to say, and she made great videos. She was like kind of higher tier than me. Like sometimes I watch her video like going, oh, what? Because it was so above my head. It was so smart, but. Oh yeah, I'm actually looking for someone new to help me make guides and share the website. Maybe we could talk about that later. Absolutely, yeah. I didn't want to join your Discord because I'm trying to like just stay in my little bubble, at least until today. Probably it's gonna be stuck until tomorrow, getting through the MSQ, because I'm getting to the point where it's getting interesting. Oh no, their PC broke. Oh yeah, but yeah, I've been missing their videos because they're better than me at this stuff. I try to do the best I can at teaching people how to use Guild, because my issues, I've always had no real issues on making Guild. The issues I've had is watching other people struggle so much on making Guild. I'm like, how are they having so much trouble? And I was like, if I can like at least give back a little bit to teach people like the basics. I'm not at Olivia's level. Thank you for the compliment, but I'm not at Olivia's level. She is way out there. But yeah, I definitely would talk after stream, at least get my capybara amount today. I wanted to send you an email last night, but I got stuck with family, and then I got drawn into the capybara mount, and I was like, sorry. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff on that site that I still don't know how to use. I get the gist of it, but I'll be honest, I was using Olivia's Cliff Notes, or her little spots. I was like, I wonder if this is Olivia or I'm like giving credit to the wrong person. But yeah, totally, I'll hit you up with an email or Discord. I'll join your Discord after the stream tonight. I'll write it down and make myself a note to make sure I remember. But yeah, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate you checking out my channel, and thank you for the words. But so hopefully I finish today. I don't think I will, but yeah, I'm assuming the last zone is like 8 hours long, like last expansion. Yeah. All right, get to the story now. Okay. Wait. Yeah, sure. We have awesome Discord, but in our Discord, I'd love to show you. Yeah, I would definitely do that later. I'll share you in. Oh yeah, I appreciate that a lot. Yeah. Still trying to get better. But yeah. One step at a time. Hey, Rez. All right. Okay. All right. Back to the story. Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. A day in the life. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yippies, I'm gonna say Yippee. Yippie's Hollow, it is called. We can speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yippie's Halo. Alright. That's so cool. So what I love is that there's 2 zones in this expansion from my favorite Final Fantasy game. Is the lightning plains. I can't remember the names because it's been years. And right next to the forest, right next to the lightning plains. Oh, that's in the 3rd zone, where the Majul live. It's so awesome. I mean, this is like a next level of the lightning plains, though. All right, back to the story. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. Allow me to introduce you to Maza, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen's Fiend, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for interruption. I am come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, and so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So, the rumors of visitors from the outside were true. What manner of host would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mufasa. I keep wanting to say Mufasa. Mahuza? Yeah. I thought to seize this opportunity to see how the farmers fare and... You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphere company. Don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go. Hey. So, sorry. Yeah. Apparently, I live in California, and it's been over 100 degrees, over 105 degrees for like the last, I think, 2 weeks. And so, the governor has put us into a state of emergency, so there's been rolling blackouts for internet. So, there's a chance that I'm going to not be able to finish the stream today. I'm hoping to continue as far as I can, but just bear in mind that if I do go down and I don't come back up, it's because my internet went down. Yay! I'm going to try and bear through it, hopefully get through the stream before the servers go down completely. Where did... Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah. Then we could go... find out what we're doing. 'Cause I kind of got distracted by my internet, losing my chat, coming back up, losing chat, coming back up. So I'm not sure. Elias. See, Children of the Corn. I was right. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source, you wish to know about my job? I tend to the fields mostly, watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work, but honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything but farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Henny. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site then. Well, this here's the storehouse, or rather the entrance. The real storehouse is underground, much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electro complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. They even have sheep? No, those, what are they called again? Yeah, dodos. They're dodo birds. That's it. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? So it is? Which means we're connected to the outside world again? Not that I have a desire to leave. No, not mind you. No, not that. I'm quite content with my life here in Alexandria. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yippie's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when we chop their heads off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. I didn't know they had livestock. I missed that on the way in. I said the corn in the squash. I was disappointed there was no grapes. It's like, why was there no grape? Come on, you gotta keep that meme going. It's like, we will not have grapes. Only Children of the Corn. What's it look like? It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. Yeah, he would love it here. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa.
Tucky Tucky? No. Well, what are your impressions of the farm?
Everything was surprisingly normal. I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Now, it should be electro is what plants crave. I was amazed that everyone loves their work.
A curious observation. Do you not love your own work? Oh, but I jest. It's true that the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what did you think of our little tour, Lamichi?
Really? Okay. Oh, she wasn't ready for that either.
Well, what did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? You needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often, but simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it up the army.
Gee, I wonder who's going to take care of this problem for us. Would it be me?
We could take care of it if you'd like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the valor resolve of Tuliolo. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Eving is even stronger than I am. It shouldn't take us that long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept, but please take all care. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning charged fiends on our own. Good hunting. Or good hunting.
Oh, he's right here. Okay. Man. Are they okay? I wonder if they were naked or if they were AFK. Because they weren't killing that thing at all. And I went through mine like it was nothing. example. Oh.
So yeah, they were lightning fiends.
Okay, I thought that like a Rakif like got infested with like lightning and was like drinking the water and zapping the land. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking.
Ah, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guest. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed, with this, we won't have to ask Zaraja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen Svein. That's enough, Muhusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now,
Yeah.
it's bad form. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never failed to let us know, nor have how much you care. Of course, you're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Svein. That I'll admit.
You know she don't. No, don't fall for it. It's a cover.
Well, you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. For you to be called that, I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? We get tart, trolley tart. My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Svein we know, I couldn't help myself. Zoja, you bastard.
Okay.
Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime.
Oh, it's a non-skipper. Ah, stuck.
There is so much of Alexandria. I would love to show you. Do you hear that?
No.
What's happening over there?
Ducky.
It's nearly time.
I'm glad they gave Lisa's voice actor a new key role, even if it might be the main villain.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
Not dementia. Oh, it's the
We're
nurse
here,
maid.
Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
Come on.
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her.
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Where did you get those soul cells?
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Yeah, koi.
living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
That's what I came to. Someone watched Coco before they started writing this.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden.
You mean steal her soul to give to someone else to live longer?
I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
In the matter of weeks, she lost her father figure and her mother figure.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding.
Uh-huh. Sure.
I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphyn's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
Ah, but of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs.
And a capybara mount.
Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
But you can take me to capybara mount, right?
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
Probably.
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
What does that mean? Is that her last of being an ally?
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
Uh-huh. Show the corn going on here. Uh-huh.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
So,
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud.
yeah.
Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
They wipe their memory of things they don't want them to remember and throw them up in the cloud. It's not a literal cloud. It's in a database. She didn't say which cataclysm it was, but I'm assuming it was lightning. Do not know my history well enough to be able to say which one, if it was 9 or not.
This is very unsettling. We'll see how it is with other people. As far as I can tell, Pepeon generally had no recollection of Namika. I've never seen nor heard of anyone like this before. What's going on? How could Pepon suddenly forget about Namika? It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well, I wonder? There's only one way to find it. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. Yeah. Everybody forgot her. I already know.
An old woman you named Namika? I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help.
Alright. You inside? Oh yeah, okay. Are you inside? Oh, there you are. I don't recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika? Well, I can't say for certain. If it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taking it up to the cloud. To have your memories wiped and her taken to some magical place to be cared for. They're stealing their souls to be used to like prolong the life of other people. Kind of like what we saw immediately when they were fighting and they sucked that guy's soul out in Tuliol. What's this? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she spent time here, I would remember her. Because if you can't mourn what you forget, it goes back to the thing about you die twice. First time you die is your flesh death, and your second death is your memory of death, which goes back to Central and Southern America and Mexico philosophies with the Dia de los Muertos.
Did.
So if they all forget her, then there's no mourning of her, and there's no wonder. Ooh, my cup of iron out. Let's just keep going then. Oh, and I think that Yakoi have that same philosophy, because the dreams when they were mining, it they thought it was part of their dreams of the Day of the Dead stuff, of the double lives. It seeped from Alexandria into their conscious, and so it became part of their religion. So it was the same for everyone? Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if a memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none in the moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Right before Papone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. And that was that thing that the robot sucked up when he was killing the guy in the city. Yeah. And it's what we've been seeing when they fight twice. They die and they come back to life to fight again. Yeah. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed. If we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could search for Quechua instead. Sven said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. It's a spy.
Impossible.
I want is a minion. Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous.
We'd better destroy it. Ah! Run away! Run away!
Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Annabelle, are you all right? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, it went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down.
But maybe they instead, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they take their soul and put them in robots. And since his mom wasn't a fighter, she was just put into the soul of a that might have been his mom, maybe. And that's why she said impossible, because she saw her son and she was shocked to actually see him here after all these years. I can't hear yet.
It's faster than it looks.
Oh, is she watching the lightning hit? I do not. Oh, never mind. Duh. The robot that we're chasing. That's what's faster. She was looking at the lightning area. I'm like, is she watching lightning go? It's really fast. No, she's looking for the robot. No sign of it over up here.
Is that a voice? Could it be?
Yeah, it's his mom. Okay. It's a servant robot. And so we've gone Black Mirror in this.
She should have bunny ears.
Run away! To the cave.
You found it.
You went in that cave over there.
To the northeast, then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine? It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. The stones in this cave, could it be turquoise? So it went in here? I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone, but we're still going in, of course. This may be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone.
Neither current. I'll get that later.
It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. We've had to improvise countless times before, after all. A device made of electro. It seems to be the only one here. This tunnel just keeps going. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversation with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Talkie talkie? Feels like a talkie talkie.
What is this?
Is that how you talk about your mom?
Ironville!
Whoa, they don't have the head things.
A trap?
Resistance.
It really is you!
Huh?
Who?
This is so Black Mirror.
I just had to get a look at you in the light, and I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Olympia!
My darling, what now?
That's the last one to put my weapon away. Oh, she's bigger than I thought.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun bun?
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
You broke him.
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellen Espierre was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Come on, Wook. Keep up.
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
Kakiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in, come in! Friends of my Ellen Espierre are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
So there's a resistance. That's cool. These are our allies.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
So, why does Sphene want us to find these people? I don't get it. Is she... Because she sent us to find the resistance. Without making it obvious. Aaronfield's mother is a floating machine. Right. That makes about as much sense as everything else thus far.
You just need to get Netflix. That's all you need to get to understand this. I think this is like from an episode of the museum with the bear. No spoilers, of course. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. The Alligans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate it with us? No, they put her brain inside the machine.
I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kakiwa is safe. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we need to ask her. We'll need to ask her. Sorry. It's a C4. Gone and forgotten. Let's hear what she has to say. She doesn't have his accent. I just realized. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesion. It's been a while since I heard the name. Did I ask the reason for your appearance? Yes, please. Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. Really? I use this for operations. Remotely. Yep, resistance. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves, and our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As a leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. So she's not dead. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though truth be told, Oblivion was founded by an altogether different purpose. And that is... As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. Fusion? Ah! Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. So they've been around for eons. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. It's like a VTuber model. That's what I gotta think of it. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? It has everything to do with the work. Like, one of these has got to be a camera. You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it, it is indeed related to our operations. And what exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expands a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells, and they can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evolution, to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource, and payment for services rendered? Where do they get the souls from? Ask the important question. The void scent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Oh, she is going to be mentioned. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others... Yeah. Wouldn't the consciousness of others creep into your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence? The regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer, so if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? They were fast. It's a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what is meant by their memories being in the cloud. Indeed, all memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Goes inside its head, I think. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yakoi philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. So, like the barrier encasing Alexandria, this system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago.
Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could, so that the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Tirali would also accept this way of living. It came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Oh. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zeralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice: live with the risk of true death or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must someday die. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. So, I know just the person to show you, and as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. As they walk through the door, no. Who are we going to see, exactly? Come with me and you'll find out. Okay. My concern is teenagers. If I knew I had an extra soul in my head waiting, just spare there waiting for me if something bad happens. A lot of dumb teenagers. Everyone was a dumb teenager, but what's stopping them from like free falling and just going splat and then coming back to life or some other just random thing and just wasting these souls that they're given just for the chance to like experiment, to experience death or whatever you want to call it. I'm just a little concerned that it gets taken advantage. Because these are real souls that they're stealing. I don't know, taking from the dead and giving to other people to live longer in case something happens. But if you don't work hard enough, you don't deserve an extra soul. So it's given to the people that are deserving of it. So that's another question that comes to mind. I'm sorry. Sorry, that was me. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. Neither can I. We're to see how the regulators work, but how? So those regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika? Forgetting what a wonderful person she was? To alter the memories of a populace with such precision is no small feat. What does she intend to show us? Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunderyard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika, one of these hunters. And these fiends are everywhere and you're just leaving them. They're not doing a very good job, is what I can see. I mean, they're all over the place. Come on, Casey. Go around, or can I jump up here? Defective sentries. They can be defective? Oh, goody. Also, we're underneath. Oh, no, we're not. It's over there, so.
What do you think is in the box? What's in the box? Maybe food.
No, it's not food. If it's it.
Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Striker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Let's get this over with. While I am not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risks inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical consideration of using souls in such a fashion. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrobe on behalf of the students.
No, we are not bringing this back to Eorzea.
Kakichwa, what are you doing here? And with so many friends? Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? That's fine, I guess.
She's got an extra soul.
Hold on. I assumed they were wearing special regulators like Queen Sphinx's crown, but they aren't wearing anything at all.
Oh, so the crown is her regulator.
It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning or attacked by beasts? I can assure you that they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, didn't I say I didn't warn... Don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kachwa said you're a hunter, but wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would. If not for the fact they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear, except for all those around this place. Some good they are, eh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. What the heck just happened? I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Ah, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration.
Is this the trial? Because we're due for a trial. Are we gonna bait the trial? I'm not so sure I understand, but I suppose we should each slay what we can. She's like, finally, we get to kill something. All this talky, no fighty is making out this say, jitty.
My fussy little bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you.
Okay. Oh, it's already been a half an hour. I already lost my Casey. to 97? Yeah. Oh, this thing hit hard. Oh, there's other people here. Oh, it looks like there's probably a story here. Yeah, we haven't seen that thing before. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, she's gonna commit suicide. It's got one eye. This one will do nicely. We'll help you. It's fine, really. I face first. Just watch. So it's like a monstrous boar with one eye. I don't like the looks of this. Oh no! Look out! Arg! He did. Wasting a soul just to prove her point. We could have helped her, and then we wouldn't have wasted soul. 12's reserve. She needs healing. What a waste. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Going Kaioken. Still got a ring around it. I was wondering if like that's how you can tell if there's a soul. Just like Zoraja. Come on, let's get out of here. You're just gonna leave the body to rot? It's also a function of the regulator. It's also a function of the regulator? That was a wasted soul.
think I understand how Zeralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa, but I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard, who did the same. So, you've crossed paths with one of the King's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with two kinds of souls, those of peoples and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man.
Does that mean that over time she'll become a beast? From the side effects?
Changing one's forms or the souls of other beings, it becomes more and more reminiscent of Void Sen. Yet unlike the Void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken before they might reach the ethereal sea, different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept, being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. The civilizations and the reflections are surprising indeed. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation.
Oh, spoilers.
Sphera speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. When Emmett spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. I understand this is part of their culture, but is no less disconcerting. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. While we all have our thoughts on souls, for now the important thing is we know what power Zeralja has at his disposal. It is one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer any Tuliolol's concern, but his newfound power, Zoraja has become a real threat to the entire star. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost.
I'll be right back. I need to use the potty.
Sorry about that.
Alright. Get on to the next chapter of our story. But first, where to work on myself. Regulators give Zoraja a frightful advantage. That is just one of the devices he's gotten his hands on. If we're to have a chance at defeating him, we have to learn all we can about the technology he has at his disposal. Embracing oblivion. Let them eat cake. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria. It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all. But for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Why don't you just do it here?
Anyway! No, no, no! Do not want to fight.
'Twas well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used. To draw upon even the souls of fiends, I shudder to imagine how powerful Zoraja could become. What does Lamati wish to discuss, I wonder? To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. Yeah, sure. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture, but every fiber of my being rails against it. Do we have a... Don't technically... Well, he can be anything. She can be a healer when she has to be. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, It's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolo and Alexandria. And while Zaraja knows everything about us, we know hardly anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within that enormous tower, Everkeep. So, here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kachia and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to distrust, but the fact remains that they share our desire to stop Zaraja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. May I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead? It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. Fair point. And knowing Zaraja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is that it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we can't rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolo. As you say, we have no proof that it really is Kachua. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we're going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy, and when the time comes, strike down Zaraja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. I'd rather go with trust you as well. That's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. It's a lot of talkies. Oh, hello again. So proud that they put that there. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator.
You understand how regulators work now, I trust. It's one of those things that best seen in action.
I agree with Luc Lamont. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. While I'm all for dealing with Zaraja, we need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy after all. The vow of resolve is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. did. With the resources at their disposal, I'm hopeful that Quechua and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing how to make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her form of facilitating Soto. Quechua, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zaraja.
But I thought he was your brother. Do you really mean to kill your own kin?
My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes.
Yes, you will.
Like us, you and yours oppose Zaraja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. I realize that this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust someone you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal, so fight with me, I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it's been tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you?
You got my little fluffy bunny.
My only son is with you, my fussy little bun bun. He's all the reason I need.
Okay.
Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you, Quechua. Everyone. Together, we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. Then let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zaraja's whereabouts. Is there a palace inside the tower?
After a fashion, the king resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene is a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. He's an introvert. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the queen.
Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zaraja will eventually march on Tuliolo. Still can't pronounce it right. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. No, he'll take the field.
Yeah.
What makes you so certain?
He called her out.
My brother has always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolo. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him, so now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the rights of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of the pleasure. Then why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm.
But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. What did I say there? Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him, show absolutely no interest in the confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuli Yolol again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaign against Tuli Yolol requires that Zaraja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed, they'll need time to prepare their defenses. I should be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola, and will make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments. You can leave the Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement.
It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zaraja to move, you'll do well to prepare for battle, and it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers him. Yeah. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh? I thought this place was it. You'll be impressed to know that we're located right inside that tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Keep your friends closer and your enemies even closer. Keep your friends close and your enemies even closer. There, I said it right, finally. Yay! Hide in a tree in the forest, as we were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoint. Ah, about that. Sveen says that she'd make it so we can enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance.
Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly. Eh? Eh? After all, names are good to know when working together.
He's geode, like the rock. Is it just me, or are Aaronville and Kachiwa complete opposites in personality and accents? Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. We're finally gonna fight.
The intelligence that Kachiwa and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts.
If this isn't their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine. Nostalgia. If Kakura trusts you, then so do we. Nice to meet you. Oh, I see you're shy.
While Oblivion has operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout, and the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayekwe.
I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? That explains the resemblance. Wayekwe is a is a Tanawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. That's right. Our mother is Tuliyolan and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I'd like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago, he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from it or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We had already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now, everyone who had known him. That bastard! Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion, hoping to get justice for our father. We joined the order. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to darken the mood. No. I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Nodders. Thank you. Sometimes, something tells me you have what it takes. You introduced yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tanawatan name, I haven't the faintest idea how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes, our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you must come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it.
And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts. All of them. Elenishiba, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Quechua. She talks about you so much. It's clear how important you are to her. That's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, eh? He doesn't think it's his mom. He doesn't want to believe it until he sees her for real. Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like.
Meanwhile, Nemo will never keep.
It is Black Mirror. This is the Jeroba Valley.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuklamat and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none, save
kidding me?
myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
All right. Let me put that in real quick. Sorry.
Didn't make sure my password.
Please work. First time, don't make me restart my computer. If I have to restart my computer, I'll just take it as a sign that I'm not supposed to do the... Yay! That's not that bad. It's actually one of the highest that I've seen, except for when the servers crashed on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm on Fanfrit because I was farming Cachapara pieces for the mount, which I succeeded in getting this morning. Yeah. So as soon as I open up Solution 9, I'll be able to get that mount. As I think it's 12 pieces, because that's how many I have. The last one was 2 kills. All right, so let's get back into the story, back to where we were. I don't want to skip because I don't know if it's going to go to. Meanwhile, we'll get back to between the rulers, Isfine and Suraja. Still have some questions about how did they take their headsets off. I don't know if it's like green, you can take it off whenever you please, like, or you can leave it. You have to, because my understanding would be something that is like a no going back type thing, or that's what I was thinking. It was a belief that there was no way of taking them off. At least I didn't lose this scene. Alright, we'll watch the whole scene again. Meanwhile, in Everkeep, with all the store,
Looks like a hard drive. This does remind me of the that one Drupa Valley, I want to say, episode Black Mirror, where everyone's memories are stored into the motherboard. So they can live out their
consulting
life.
with Wuklamat. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require, is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuglamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
Find another path.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family.
Yeah.
The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuglamart and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason.
What does he mean? What family is he talking about? Is he talking about her kin? Or her
Wuglamart,
citizens?
if you are father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuliolal.
What now?
Okay, so maybe she isn't the schemer that I thought she was. Maybe she was actually in a ruler in a bad place, trying to find an answer. Oh, so many questions, so little known. Twill help her if she's mentioned anything embarrassing. At long last, we're entering the tower. Not that I'm excited or anything, not unduly. Nostalgia and Wawaki remind me of Alphanon and myself. Similar, but so very different. We should chat sometime. Trade twin tales. It takes no small amount of courage to oppose Raja and his army. The members of Oblivion must be driven indeed. By the way, you'll want to watch yourself around the mechanical soldiers roaming outside. They're malfunctioning and may attack unprovoked. You think?
They say the sky outside the barrier is truly beautiful. I'd love to see it one day.
My sister is something of an introvert, so I take it on myself to watch over her. Good job. By the same token, though, she's extremely cautious and observant. That makes her great at recon. Yay! Solution 9. Right. Catch while I was waiting. Let's head to the tower. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Where is it? Maybe I can go straight there. Yeah, just shortcut there. What level is this? 97 still. Okay. Why are you on the road, turret? And nobody to talk to but me. I'm the first one here. Ah, there you are. If Queen Sphene has registered you as guest, you should be able to march right in. And if she hasn't, then you may have a swarm of Zoologist minions to deal with. Nothing for it but to see if Sphene has betrayed us, huh? Thank you for your thank you for your diligent service, friends. My companions and I would like to pass, if you'd be so kind.
Outrunner guide on unit identified. Registration number verified. 6 company civilian identified. Verifying credentials.
Nothing wrong here. We're all good.
Credentials verified. Welcome guests of Queen Sphene.
What a relief. Yep. There you have it. It seems the Queen was true to her word. Follow me, everyone. Solution 9 awaits. There's gotta be a talkie-talkie. It's an important zone. Commercials. It's Tokyo or Shanghai. More Shanghai.
A tower of electrope piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9.
Okay.
In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
We did it! We made it to the Solution 9! They are way ahead of us in technology. Human history would tell me that we're doomed.
Isn't it? There are more districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electrope, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. We never dreamed the life back home in Tuliolo. go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations.
Show not tell.
And you want to know more about Sphene and Zoralja's dominion, do you not?
You had me at explore. We do need to better understand who and what we're dealing with. You had me at explore. Can you tell me where I can buy my mounts?
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Absolutely. As Sphene's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine provided you act like you belong.
Fake it till you make it.
All right then. We'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Are they off on a date?
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector.
Okay.
The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Why don't you
Understood.
send yourself?
We'll see you later.
Yep, they go off on their own date.
I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
Maybe. Your parents would be hundreds of years old at this point. Sorry, Cryo. I doubt your parents are still alive. Their memories are probably in the memory bank.
Place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
Good question.
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that I'm safe.
Who
But
does she
come,
not trust?
tell me about your adventurer friend. You seem to have a great deal of faith in her. You must have been through a lot together.
You might say that. For instance, we found the entrance to the Golden City.
Yeah. The entrance. We didn't get in.
Wait, what? You did? Elnashpir, why didn't you mention this sooner?
Yeah. Is this my friend right here? Is this the guy I've been looking for? Don't think so. I think he's just a generic vendor.
You want to explore together?
Sure.
It's not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from home is all.
Sure. She's scared of... Okay, where are they? I'll be right back. I got something important I gotta take care of. You? No? My guess is it's up here. Okay. Are there any other vendors? Not at all. Okay, so that's where it is. Yep, super. Oh, I can't do mounts here.
Tower's inside a tower? I see it, but I still can't believe it. For now, I say we proceed straight ahead If we feel like we're getting lost, we can always turn around and go back the way we came, right? What's that? What is that? Too far away. Okay, I'm going to talk to you, welcome up, but if you don't go to the left, I'm going to be right across. At Crossroads already? This place is too much. I have no idea where I should go. Right, I've made up my mind. Let's head to that building there. And that's the direction I want to go. Thank you. They wouldn't have been able to keep you a secret.
There you are! La Mati!
The look on her face.
Sphene!
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived,
Where?
but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request, you say?
Yes, an important one. I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zeralja.
Yeah. That's easier said than done. The guy has no
What?
empathy.
I thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern, but you ask the impossible. Zeralja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him.
But we've always been trying to.
I know you love your
not kill
people too. And so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I don't understand why the Warrior Light's letting her do this. Because we've always tried to like save people. Oh, casual wear.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zeralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one.
Mm-hmm.
Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulihyolal. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please.
Never fear, I'll be there alongside her. I won't yield on this either. I won't yield on this either.
So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
Yeah. You can actually communicate with us.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy.
True,
So,
dude.
if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around?
Who else better knows their country?
Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well. I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
I swear.
Awesome. Someone in chat said, "Is this PSO or Final Fantasy XIV?" Fantasy Star Online. That's what it does look like, yeah. With Fiend as our guide, we needn't fear getting lost. The Queen's Tour. Let's begin then, shall we? I must say I'm really grateful. This place is so vast and confusing. I didn't even know where to begin. While the district may seem daunting in size and structure, all the key facilities are situated near ley nodes. What you call aetherites. Remember this and you won't lose your way. Okay. Yeah, I've already clicked on it. Now then, seeing as it is right here, I will show you the Nexus Arcade first. Better be where I'm going. Please follow me. This complex is home to all manners of shops, from food and daily necessities to technological conveniences. You can find most everything here. Everkeep's interior is vast, as you've observed. This arcade makes it possible for people to acquire what they need in one centralized location. Thank you. I see my 7.5 million bike behind you. Amazing. How do you get to the upper levels? I don't see stairs. Elevator. Elevator go up. Elevator go down. Do you see the glowing pattern over yonder? That is an automatic conveyor. Such contraptions are found throughout Everkeep, allowing us to swiftly move between faraway places. And that will spare us some walking. Are they also made from that strange metal? What's it? Yes, the conveyors are powered by electro. As a matter of fact, the ore is integrated into just about everything in Everkeep, even the floors and walls.
Looks like a cruise ship. It's like being set.
By etching arcane circuits upon it, electrope can be used to convert lightning energy to those of the other elements. In so doing, we can achieve various effects. For instance, a conversion to wind produces flotation, which is required for the propulsion of our flying vehicles. A conversion to fire, meanwhile, produces light and heat, and is employed in devices such as street lamps and heaters. There are even self-heating cups that keep your drinks warm. Can you make a drink cold if you convert to ice instead? You certainly can. Our vending machines do just that. What's more, multiple energies can also be combined to produce some clever effects. For instance, by manipulating the air with wind while projecting light with lightning, it is possible to alter one's appearance.
So glamours.
It's almost scary what you can do with electrope. If such a wondrous material existed in our world, I imagine everyone would be fighting over it.
Oh, you hit the nail on the head without trying. Again, you got lucky and stumbled on the answer. Just walk away while they were talking in the middle of a conversation.
This shop over here, what does it sell? That one. Yes. Let's go and take a look. I dare say you will find it interesting.
Is it my motorbike? Load. There. Collectible appraisers. Oh, and this is where you go. Radina will unlock the crafter collectibles and actually allow you to use the script exchange for 100 stuff. I've been waiting for that because that's the best. Doing the collectibles is the best way to level your collectors. I'm kind of stuck right now with most of them at still 90 because you want to get them to 91 and then do collectibles after that. And I did culinary one through my levy quests, but it was kind of like tedious. And I have 47 up now, my levies, but yeah, it's not the best way because you won't be able to get them all up to 100 by doing it that way. But where is my bike? Is it not open yet? There. Miscellany. I think you have it.
You do.
Still need to get my Bucky costume, but
I got it. Get my bike.
This is one of the benefits of saving and hoarding money. You can just buy everything as soon as it comes out. But I gotta gloat. Just 1 second. Gloat my game. Link. It's not letting me link it. There's only one per. Yeah. And be careful, because if you look on the market board, people are putting these up, and they're putting them up for like double the price. Always be mindful of the shop selling price. And okay, so yeah, this will unlock your script exchanges. All right.
What's all this?
Looks like makeup. Oh no, they're they look like they're, that looks like grapes. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, that is so good. It's a phone case. That's the low poly grapes. Oh, I love it.
This shop sells food. Those are the items on the counter. That's food? I can't imagine what they taste like.
Grapes. Okay, so it isn't a CD case, it's grapes.
I thought you might be surprised. Your countrymen were two in the beginning. Come, you must sample something. Choose one and I will purchase it. Welcome, friends. How lucky you are for Her Majesty to treat you. The 5 items on display are most popular. I recommend one of them if this is your first time.
I'm definitely taking the grapes. Sorry. The area is very distracting for my ADHD.
Select an item that interests you. It's grapes.
Thank you. I was so disappointed that they weren't downstairs.
The synthetic food pellets. They're our best approximation of the taste of and texture of grapes. I've never tried the real fruits, so I can't say how fruitful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. Oh, wrong button.
No, I gotta see what else they have. I'm gonna get the grapes, but
The revivifying tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. No, I'm reading them all. Rectangular bar. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packed into a single foodstuff. The flavor is formulated to never taste dull, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. Ah, yes, the salad paste. Oh, this is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it'll help your efforts to slim down.
So you guys still haven't figured out how to make good tasting food healthy. What is the advantages of being in the future if you can't figure that out?
Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of this stuff either.
Horrible future. It must be burned to the ground. Black and yellow tin. Yeah, this is one I'm curious about.
This here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. This particular product is known as Gold Label, and its delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plant on the 4th level. They combine beef and chicken. Yes. Yes. Get my grapes on. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Good girl. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treat is bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, we got a crowd. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Eving. Let's dig in. All right, here I go.
It's probably horrible. It's probably like an MRE. Following Oklahom's lead, you sample your selection. Oh. Amazing! I've never had any meat like this before!
It's tender like chicken, but flavorsome like Ronic, and the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day.
Don't mind them. They're just happy to see your honest reaction. And how about you? I'll go grapes.
It's interesting.
I don't know. It's always such a pleasure. My thanks for humoring me.
This does take me back. Though it was chaotic when the people of Tuliol first arrived, we endeavored to learn about one another and embraced our differences. All right. What about you, Sveen? Aren't you having something to eat too? I appreciate the thought, but I'm fine for now. Thank you.
She is AI. Jesse Cox was correct. She is an AI.
All right. But what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me asking? My favorite food? Why do you wish to know this? Because I want to get to know you better. Why else? The more you know someone, the more you grow fond of them. That's what my old man believed, and my experiences have led me to believe the same. My favorite food? Is it such a difficult question? I'm sorry, it's just, when I think of those who labor to bring us the food, I find I can't settle on one thing. I thought I was indecisive, but you're something else. Indecisive? Perhaps I am, but you didn't need to laugh at it.
There. Oh, there you are. You're loading.
My favorite food. That is a question I may never be able to answer. I don't know about you, but I'm satisfied. Let's keep moving. Very well. Next, I was thinking of showing you the residential sector, but it's in part so I can tend to person.
That's weird to say.
But it's in part so I can tend to personal matters.
Oh, okay.
It's a visitation, to be precise, and I believe it will be educational for you as well. Would the two of you mind accompanying me? Not at all. Wonderful. Let me know when you have seen enough here, and we'll make our way. I just need to get that portal real quick. There you are.
Too much is happening in this little area. It's distracting me. I'll get that later, because I'm expecting it to be like a drawn out story and I don't want to bore anyone with that.
Ready? Then let's head to the residential area. Answer. It lies to the southwest. As we walk, I would be glad to tell you about any places of interest that we come upon. They're now following me. Okay. I want to look at this graffiti. It looks... That's pretty cool. Is it graffiti or is it an advertisement? I gotta go upstairs somehow. I gotta figure that out. Oh, there's a stairwell. Is there an elevator? I wonder if they were like creating this zone and realized that they needed to upgrade the graphics to be able to handle it. That meat was so good, I had to get everyone at home to try it. This is Mosaic, a cafe. Here you can buy drinks to enjoy while you relax. I see. In Tuliolo, there's a similar establishment called That's seashell in the local tongue. You couldn't just call it seashell? Is there a story behind the name Mosaic? There is. In our continent, the races are named for stones. There's the Hyun, who resembles some Tamawata, the tall and graceful Eldite, and the diminutive and affable Milala. Mini Lalas. When they all gather here, they appear as a mosaic of colors. Thus did the founder choose to name the cafe. That's nice. If they served tacos here, it'd be perfect. Tacos? A traditional Chorale dish, and one of my favorite foods. You must try it one day. Oh, yes, definitely. We'll make it happen once we restore peace at Tuliolo. Right? Let's continue on. Delia. A residential sector. I wouldn't mind more housing sections in the future area. Come on, Yoshi. We all want more housing, please. You're still saying the same thing? Let's go for some tacos, the three of us. And here we are. These buildings are where our citizens live. They're massive. Each one is bigger than the palace. They have to be, for just about all Alexandrians have apartments here. Oh. Lest you wonder, I'm here to visit some people. Their apartment is in the building on the left here at residential radius 9-14. Residential radius? That's right. Come, the doors open automatically. Do the talkie-talkie first? Let's go to the lobby. Hey, Sphene, can anyone live in this place? Like me? Naturally. In fact, many of our countrymen make their homes here. No matter your origin or race, occupation, or regular usage, all Alexandrian citizens are eligible for our apartment. This includes those you met who work in the outskirts. You've taken care of everyone for 30 years. I'm truly grateful. This is the lobby, a common area for residents. I see. And what does that machine there do? The concierge. They look after the residents. If you require assistance or have questions, they would be glad to assist. Is that so? I'm no shortage of questions, but I'll direct them at you for now. By all means, you may consider me your personal concierge. How do we get rooms here? How do we get an apartment here? Anything here. And like each level could be like a simulated homes district that are apartments, but they look like houses. Huh? This is the place. A mother and son live here. Hello, Isadora. Your Majesty, you came. I have friends with me today. Is that all right? Of course, friends of the Queen are friends of ours. Please make yourselves at home. How has Milos been? There's been no change, but the symptoms are thankfully mild today. Hello, Milos. Have you missed me? My son was born with Levin sickness, a severe etheric imbalance towards lightning. Ooh, then this place is horrible for him. As a result, he suffers from paralysis. He cannot walk and struggles to speak. Yeah, he's being radiated with lightning all the time. For a blessing, he still has his hearing, and even on bad days, he can communicate with his eyes. I see. Sphene visits often, does she? She does. Milos simply adores her. He sometimes even manages to smile when she's here. You know that thing on his head is not helpful at all. What of yourself, Isadora? How are you holding up? You needn't worry about me, Your Majesty. You always make time for us, and we have everything we need. I'm glad to hear that, but you mustn't strain yourself, understood? There is nothing you can do for him? Perhaps a treatment with souls or... Unfortunately, no. While souls can revive those who have met with an accident, they cannot reverse the effects of old age or an illness. Truth be told, many children are born like Milos. The illness has existed for generations, but we've been unable to find a cure. That's because they're being overexposed to lightning, and so the bodies are trying to find a way to fight it. So they get those allergies. The cause is quite clear, though. The excess lightning in the environment. It's no coincidence the number of cases has risen dramatically these past 30 years. Like you just said, yeah. It's all my fault. Yeah. What was that? I'm sorry, Isadora, but I must be going. I promise to make it a proper visit next time, with treats to share. There's no need to apologize, Your Majesty. If it weren't for you, Milos and I wouldn't still be here. Thank you, Queen Speen. How do you do that? It's my pleasure, Milos. I'll be back soon, so be a good boy, for your mother and for me. That would suck. To think that there was such an illness. There's similar illnesses in our world too. My thanks for accompanying me on this visit. The illness is a part of life in Alexandria, and I thought that you should know about it. We'll find a cure one day. Mark my words. We'll make us so unfortunate children like Milo smile again. She's 75. Her people, her family. Well, let's continue the chores, shall we? Look, you obviously have duties to attend to, citizens to look after. We can stop here if you like. No. I do this because I want to, so please do not worry. Next, I'll show you one of the district's most vital facilities, a place called Resolution. To reach it, we'll need to go back. We need to go by way of Lano 9, where the Aetheryte is situated. Okay. Head back this way. I think I unlocked this. Pretty sure I did. I don't remember. It looks like the main office. Go. Don't tell me we need to use that now. The conveyor head will transport you to the government sector, where Resolution is located. The markings on the conveyor indicate its direction, and there's a pair just like it on the other side. One go up, one go down. Is it safe? Extremely. There's no need to be afraid. We've only had one death in the last... Never mind. Who said I was afraid? Come on, Evie. I'm gonna just bounce up. Yep. Ooh, we even disappeared. A capybara pup. Me. Do I have that? Is it an old one? Oh, okay. I was thinking it was a new pet. But... I have a feeling we're gonna be here quite often, even after at least through the story. I want to know what that is. Sights of the West and beyond. Is it a new, are we unlocking a new, yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll find out. All will be revealed in due time. Nothing to it. A child's amusement ride. It's a kiddie's ride. And here we are, Resolution, the operational heart of Solution 9. Quick. From Resolution, we oversee the running of the district and provide essential services to citizens, such as welfare support and job introductions. Expect to show you the intel, so let's proceed inside.
Still getting
Strange contraptions everywhere you look.
it's called computers.
What's that?
It looks like a suicide booth.
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits.
Oh, okay, so it's the opposite of suicide booth.
Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing.
It does. I knew you'd see it that way.
Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
This is the important dump. This is the important info dump. With knowledge comes appreciation.
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while.
Good.
Okay. All right.
In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago, it's said, lightning energy began to swell in our world. According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year.
So Vietnam.
The trend continued, with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds. Crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation. Electrope.
Is what plants crave.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black ore none had seen before. Testing revealed that the ore possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electrope, the ore found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking Electrope from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic, until Electrope came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had.
Like the nuclear
This
weapon.
served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrope to the production of a weapon of mass destruction. They deployed it on the front lines and triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
That's a super nuclear weapon.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
Flood of light, flood of darkness. Sounds an awful lot like an Umbral calamity. Yes, it does.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime. But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel specter of death was with them always.
So you brought it upon yourself to find a way to make them forget about that so they could be happy
Seeking
again.
a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrope, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
But are they living?
That's quite a tale.
Are they in a simulated world, or are they just on file waiting to be rebooted up
Your
again?
Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one! But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any! Please, you must do something!
Live your life?
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview. He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true! I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena.
Oh.
I want to
The
help
dungeon.
you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight!
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless! A queen in naught but name!
Temper tantrum? Didn't get what you want, so you start attacking her?
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, is a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
How smart do you feel right now, dude? Feeling shiny?
Yes, Mum. Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9.
Yeah.
I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents.
Where were all the files that were made by the voice actor for Ishtola?
I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we've visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships are a fact of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zoralja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? Then we could work together to fix things, restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import. Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Zoralja. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiolal.
I'd like that very much.
So many questions still. Yeah. Yeah, that face is perfect. Oh, I hate the beating around the bush type stuff. Just give me the information already.
It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamat, but I must disappoint you.
Oh, goody. All right.
What was Fiend wanting to tell us, I wonder? Well, it can wait for another time. We've been exploring for a while now and should probably go to Kachua's meeting point. That'll be back the way we came, I think. Still need to do that one. All that area that I don't know if I can get to. Okay, this looks shorter. Yeah. She's afraid of him finding out that she's giving away too much information that he doesn't want us to know about to the guards. I don't know. Jesse was right, Jesse Cox, that she is an AI. It kind of feels like it, especially since she wasn't willing to eat in front of us and couldn't give us an answer of what her favorite food is. She probably just likes everything because that's what her people eat, so it makes her happy. She's not willing to get rid of the head pieces. Sphene genuinely cares for her people. I can respect her for that. And thanks to her tour, I've come to better understand the lives of Alexandrians. They don't feel so strange and distant anymore. Scales of blue. So, we're supposed to go to a place called True View in the eastern sector on Scales of Blue. This conveyor ought to take us there. You know, once you get used to it, they're actually kind of fun. Come on, Evie.
Yeah, all you have to do is get used to it.
Where are we at? We're in 98 now. We've hit 98.
Curious what it is.
Oh, this has 7 5s. Oh, look. It's the new, it's the new line of Tesla vehicles. Finally got the Electra warmed up and the engine take. Oh, it's upstairs. Okay. We'll worry about it later. No. It's gonna bug me. I'm gonna just be thinking about that instead of trying to figure out where we are. What about the story. Paying attention to the story. Sorry. I just gotta take care of this real quick. Emmeline Ironheart. That tome. That wouldn't happen to be a sightseeing log, would it? Oh, it's you. Okay. It's the other half of the sightseeing. That makes sense now. Melith? Now that's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Look how old she is compared to her sister. And dearest as Elizabeth. She's my twin sister, you see, and I haven't seen her for 30 long years. Not since I was trapped during my exploration of Yasolani. It brings me great joy to know she is well. Pardon me for asking, but might I see the note she added to your log? She always did make such bold strokes of her lettering. Here. I've added my own notes. Some of the information seems improbable at best, but I believe there is truth in every entry. Were I younger, I would set out in search of these fantastic sights myself, but alas, my body can no longer endure such travels.
Though thanks to you, I feel lighter than I have in age. If there's one thing I should wish, it is to see my sister again before I die. There's so much I would share with her. But you have better things to attend to than an old woman's musings. Take care, kind adventurer, and may your journey lead you to vistas both bright and unforgettable. New Dawntrail sightseeing logs, all of them are done. Yeah, okay, so let's see. How many are there now? Oh. There is 45, so it's normal about since Shadowbringers. Okay. And I already got the one. That was the top of the jumping puzzle in Tula Yolo. All right, let's get back to the story now. Sorry, I just wanted... It's been bugging me. I was like, oh, there's a level 90 blue quest in here. What is it? Yeah, and then Dawn of the New Deal is the script unlocking and collectors quest for crafters and gatherers. All right. This is the right place, you think? I don't see the others, though. Well, rather than sitting and waiting, we might as well explore a bit more. Huh? Evie, look over there. A mom was a child. What are they doing here? Oh no, she saw me! Run away!
Adorable. Did he have a kid?
You noticed too, right? The resemblance to Raja?
Yeah. He has a kid.
The blue scales of a Bunua with the features of a Hubigu. This can't be a coincidence. At any rate, it wouldn't do to leave such a small child on their own. Come on, let's go after them.
Run into danger.
I think they ran this way.
So, I'm wondering. Oh wow, it's a computer. What the? Cool district. But I've seen a lot of this artwork already. Yeah, it looks like Nana.
So this is true view. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, but it does seem lively.
There's a computer board. Where are we?
That building's just about the only one that isn't lit up. Not open for business at the moment, I guess.
Oh, okay. So that's the arcade, the gladiator place. Because of it's not on right now. It's not open.
I didn't see you there. Listen, we don't mean you any harm. We just want to talk. It's a bit odd, don't you think? They ran off when we approached, only to suddenly reappear. Could it be they want to take us somewhere? Is that the way of it? You want us to follow you? So it is. All right then, lead the way.
But yeah, that's gonna be where the fighting Arcadia thing is inside here, which means that's where the raid is gonna be. Once you choose to depart, Welcome will accompany you. The blue scale Vigo child will then begin moving towards the destination. Make your way to the destination without falling behind. Okay, I always come back for this sphere spots. If you leave them behind, okay.
Yes. Oh, he took off like a bat out of hell.
Oh, and then he slows down. Oh, whoever programmed this needs to be fired. He is too fast for walking and too slow for running. It's like my pet peeve with these things. I understand as a small child, but come on. He's as tall as a Lalafell, and they can sprint like the rest of us. Is it Olga's Cantina? Where's Rex? Oh, you're stopping. Okay. No, you're not. Cool. Hey, I was looking.
Is this where you wanted to bring us?
It looks like the Golden City, but purple. And there's a DJ booth, so that's where Rex is. Anybody that hasn't been to Disneyland or Disney World,
Rex is the DJ.
he used to be in Star Tours.
What is this place? If you're meant to relax here, it isn't working for me.
It's where you get drunk.
Hey, what's your name? I'm not talking to strangers. So you're still not inclined to talk. He'll only talk if he's completely comfortable with you. You know him? After a fashion, but never mind that. How about something to wet your whistle? Adorable as you are, it's on the house. I can recommend our special, Her Majesty. I'll prepare one without liquor for the boy too.
I don't drink from random strangers' drinks anymore. This game has screwed me over so many times from random drinks. Yes, she remembers.
Thanks, but no thanks. We're supposed to meet a friend named Quechua. But we ran into the child on the way, and he led us here. Oh, so you're with Quechua?
Oh, no. I have lodestones. I noticed that they don't have the spheres, either of them.
In that case, go and have a chat with Big Tassos there. He'll show you to a fun place. What about him? I don't think he's in a mood to talk, so he can tend the bar with me. This is taking a turn for the strange, but you don't think we're walking into a trap, do you?
Uh-huh. Yeah. They don't have the spheres, though.
Damned if this doesn't have suspicious written all over it.
You do look out of sorts, though, with a weapon. You're the only one that I've seen here that has a weapon that is part of the game. You seem eager to go. What about your friend there?
What is this fun place meant to be? Is Quechua here?
Well, I suppose there's only one way to find out. A lot of fun places I know of will take all your gil from you and leave you penniless and heartbroken and wishing you find more money to be happy again. And they're dressed like her. Come on, let's talk to this Tassos guy. Tassos. Gives you teeth.
This area is normally off limits, but Quechua's told us about you. Just follow the corridor and head into the room at the end. Let's go.
Let's go, Eving. Whatever happens, you won't catch me being surprised. Not gonna fall for this trap. Nuh-uh. No.
Wonderful! They're here!
We're the last ones here.
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
She's still hidden from us, though.
Is that a 3D printer?
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind a drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
Poor Tataru. Been left out of this expansion.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro. They use their skills to provide support to our field operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Wow. Just go around with no shirt on, dude. Wow. Is he my armor smith?
Well, there's provisioning. Gotta have supplies to fight a good fight, ain't ya? Luckily, we got the tools to craft most of what we need.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
So the source is the only one where he's bald. Poor guy.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a fair bit of effort investigating preservation. The organization credited with laying the foundations of electrope technology. From the soul management system to Everkeep's design, they're behind just about everything you see here. It'd be no exaggeration to say they made this realm what it is. But their magnum opus was without a doubt the power which was used to join Alexandria to Tural. Interdimensional fusion.
It is a 3D printer.
Said power isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azam's crystal.
Yeah.
Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of preservation at one point. That they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By the by, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a
it's her
data
parents,
storage device.
Or the ones that. Oh, I just caught on. I'm slow.
Oh, you didn't know? Well, as a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrope.
It is a 3D printer.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
What
Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
Oh,
No, it isn't bought, but inherited.
Oh, it's their final words to the daughter. Oh, and they're the ones that founded the group.
So these people sent you through the
husband and
portal
wife.
along with the earring.
Do you know aught of them?
Yes, I do. I've caught on. I was a little slow. I should have caught it quicker.
Listen, Cryo. The husband and wife who founded our order. It's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
My parents. The founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
She definitely is.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
Perfect.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Okay.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Me too. If it's a storage device, it means there's a message in there.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
I
my
dare
only
say
hope.
we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
He's waiting for us to make
In
the
that
next
case,
move.
Alice,
So we're all
would
just
you mind
standing around.
accompanying me?
Gladly.
Oh, I've buggered it up again!
You gotta get my gear, dude.
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Of all the colors of hair they could give him.
Oi,
Lime green.
you two there. One of you give me a hand, would you? Don't matter who.
I just remembered I have matters to discuss with Shay.
Oh, now you finally have something to talk about. Been silent the whole time I've been in here. I guess it's me that's gonna be doing a bunch of chores for you to get my gear. I'm gonna talk to everyone first. Better you than me. Haha. Seldom does one see Cryo so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I would do my best to support her. Shale has already extracted the data on the earring. At long last, a clue. My apologies, but I will remain here to review the information. Bugger off. I feel for you. While Janot is a brilliant adapter, it is as if he struck on full volume. It's all I can do to put up with the clamor. By the by, You didn't know him before, did you? Don't see how you could. But for a moment there, you were looking at him like you had seen a ghost. He's made all my weapons, my relics. A little. Try to keep closer to the rest of us so you don't get surrounded. When I go on the attack, do you think I'm pushing forward too quickly? Oh, okay. Take that. Reverse it. This place was originally designed by the preservation engineer. That's why it's wall-to-wall with contraptions. Yeah, like this 3D printer over here making my armor, I'm thinking. Yeah, cute. It's a Malalo. Not a lollipop, Malalo. It's like a computer. Well, an ATM. I mean, man. Oh, hot and cold drinks. Vending machine. The Japanese vending machine. Can barely keep my eyes open. Well, you need a hot coffee. Get a hot coffee. Okay. All right. Let's go talk to Gerald. Or Genolt. Sorry you had to see me passing and spilling over. Happens when you put your heart and soul into craft, you know? And not to be weird or nothing, but I felt a sense of kinship when I saw you, as if we met in another life. Anyway, as I was saying, I need someone to lend me a hand. I haven't slept for 2 nights now, and not a single week, and I'm ripe to collapse. Can't afford to, though. Got folks relying on me, see? But if I'm to keep at it, I need you to fetch me my favorite energy tonic. Knew I was gonna be his little chaperone. That voucher's good for 2 cans. One for yourself, by the way, of welcome. Can't get the stuff at any old vending machine, though. You gotta go somewhere else. You need to talk to a bloke named Philemon. You'll find him tending a bar out on the main strip. Off you go now. I guess I could go out here. So, was she planning on drugging us and robbing us or something? Because my suspicions happened again. Yeah, there's no DJ, dude. Maybe there is later on in the game, but right now there's no DJ. Okay, I need to get these like checkpoints real quick. I wonder where there's 3 down here. I think that's the last 2. That's a weird place to put the when we're way over here. Put it way over there. Like all 3 of them are like the same distance from it. I'd be happy with just having one like right here, next to the vending machines. I gotta check because it is a Japanese game. Did they do the? Oh, it's all drinks, thankfully. Okay, I was wondering if they put a Japanese vending machine. A nasty. All right, yeah, pretty cool zone. This screams tourism. Welcome. What are you having? Oh, that's so cool. I want all the time. That is awesome. Is that what the drink does? Energy tonics you can't get from vending machines? How dare you suggest I sell such dangerous stuff? Away with you. Away with you and don't come back. Got a voucher? Slip it to me then. Nice and subtle. I have 2. What does it say? Supplied by Oblivion member. This voucher can be redeemed for 2 cans of energy tonic for Philemon. So you're collecting for Genode. A can for him and a can for you. Oh, he's got the thing on his head. Here you go. Yours is formula for beginners. Gentler has the full strength stuff. It's not contraband or anything, so you won't run afoul of the authorities, but if the Rodina Consortium was made aware of my special selection, it'd be bad for business. Now, seeing as it's your first time, I want you to drink your tonic here, just in case there's side effects. Yeah, closer. You drain the tonic in a single pull. How's that? Now that's how you do it. Your pulse ought to quicken soon, after which you'll start to see everything more clearly, and then finally you'll feel a roaring surge of energy. People say it's like growing a pair of rainbow wings. Well, you haven't up and carked it, so hurry along and give Janot his tonic. He tends to leave it to the last moment, and I expect he's about to keel over. I want these all the time. I wanted an emote. Where'd I go? I went the wrong direction. Okay. Let's help it. Where am I? What? Oh, okay. I imagine earlier in the expansion, everybody running around rainbow power ups. You heading to the back room? Yep. Oh, everybody moved. Seldom does one see Crown so openly impassioned. As her comrade, I would do my best to support her. Is it still the same paperwork? Yep. Okay. They all moved, so they probably have something similar. Is it just me, or are there rainbows in your eyes? There it is. Nearly a moment goes by without a note, moaning and grunting. I presume it's how he expresses his passion for his work. We're learning about regulators at the moment. How's your errand coming along? What do you think of the crew here? An interesting bunch, right? I personally recruited Janot and Shell, by the way. You got my tonic? Give it here, quick! Mine. Bearing a curious design upon its can, this energy tonic is a favorite of Oblivion member. I want mine. You can't have. I want the power. What happens to him too? That's the stuff. Ain't nothing like it to blow the cobwebs right out with a great big kaboom. Awakens everything feral in me. It does. Transforms me into a remorseless beast. What won't stop till it's done what it was born to do. Anyway, sorry for sending you off on an errand like that. I just can't concentrate without me tonic, you know. And the pile of work only ever gets bigger. Speaking of which, I better get back to it. Those weapons and tools ain't going to enhance themselves. Where? Ha 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 ha! It begins. Mine's the clarity, mine's the precision. Another talkie-talkie?
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together.
Not again. Okay. Well, at least we weren't that long into the video. Hold on, I gotta switch over so that I can put my password in again. Okay, sorry about that. That's the second time I've crashed today. And I know all my cards are up to date on my... Yeah, whatever. No, man. Brown out. 2 crashes. Okay. Yeah. I'm on a different server because I was farming my the sneak. I got all the pieces I need for the mount. Yeah. Carbonara mount. I think it's carbonara. I haven't even read in it yet because I've been in Solution 9 the whole time. But I have it. This is so much smoother than it was 2.5 years ago. All right, let's get back to the story. I can't believe he actually
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
He threw away his son.
Yes.
Does he have any
In all
empathy?
likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
What if he's not his son and he's just a clone of him?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
To think he'd cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put 2 and 2 together.
Even Homelander embraced
This all
his
happened
son.
when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Galulja.
After his...
It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual.
You think?
At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See? That's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the Thunder Yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days.
Is he trying to protect you by staying
He would
away?
return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gululja is Zorolja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father,
I don't know if it would be right. No, that might not work out well. He was listening in.
Who was that?
It was him.
Oh dear. It's Gululja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Yeah.
Ah, this is my fault. I asked that he be kept away, but I should have taken more precautions.
I'm going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kapkiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
That quick?
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Let's get to it.
Regardless of the circumstances, Zorolja is Gululja's father. The boy is bound to be confused. If Gululja is outside the tower, we need to find him as quickly as possible. Even if he's used to getting around on his own, the wilds are still no place for a child. Agreed. While Cryo and Raha continue reviewing the data, the three of us should devote ourselves to the search. All right, let's head to the base of the tower and take it from there. Are you still saying the same thing? I hope Gululja will be all right. Should he return here, we'll be certain to let you know. I don't care enough to stop the learning about my parents, though. F that kid if he dies. I'd rather learn about my parents. Worry not, the rest of us will keep our preparations moving along. You need but concentrate on finding Gululja. Where are we headed? Where are they heading? Let's go. Okay, so there. Okay, I'm just gonna unlock this last spot and then we'll head down there. We'll port. In fact, they might actually send me straight to where I'm gonna go, so it'd be quicker. Because it unlocks those extras. Yep. Heritage found is a large area. Splitting up would allow us to cover more ground. Well, here we are outside.
But where do we begin? Perhaps someone has caught sight of Golozha. Let's make inquiries nearby. Good idea. Could you handle the outskirts, Alice? In the meantime, Evie and I will head beyond that big wall.
Oh, I don't want to get attacked by. Oh, too late. I think I'm supposed to go across this. Not sure if I am, because that's what it looks like on the map. Yep. Amy. Okay. Oh, come on.
Where have you gone, little one?
Golozha doesn't appear to be in the area. However, you catch sight of a group of people a short distance to the southwest.
You spotted those people too, yes? Perhaps they've seen something. Come on.
I wonder if that's where the other fate is.
Looks like some sort of salvage yard. Well, let's ask after Golozha. Golozha isn't here.
Does she have one of those head things? He does. No, she doesn't. Okay. It is strange that not everybody has it.
You know the boy? Have you seen him?
She's got that.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't know you were. No offense taken. My name is Tapu. My eyes may be useless, but my ears are sharper for it. I can recognize people by their footfalls, including Golozha. So he didn't come this way? Where in the world could he be? I do not know your voices. Who are you to Golozha, and why do you search for him? I'm family. Though we're not related by blood, his father is my brother. I've only just met Golozha, and we haven't had the chance to talk properly. But I'm about to do something that will make him hate me, and I wanted the chance to explain. His father is your brother? Then that means you're... Yes, I'm Waklamat, Val Resolve of Tuliolo. And I'm journeyed here to bring my brother Zaraja to account for murdering our people and our father. When all is said and done, Golozha may want nothing to do with me. Nevertheless, I'll always consider him family. I'll always be there for him, and I want him to know that. It tears me apart to know what you must. The quiver in your voice tells the tale. Golozha was headed south. There, he has a place that is as close to a home as he knows. Find and bear your heart to him. Should he in turn bear his heart to you, accept and respect his wishes, as Queen Sphene respected ours when she granted us a place in her realm. I will. Don't worry. But, what do you mean when you say Sphene's respected your wishes? Out of concern for our well-being, Her Majesty had urged us to reside inside Everkeep. When we declined, not only did she gracefully accept our decision, she granted us the necessary supplies to make our home here. And since then, she has paid us regular visits to see how we fare. That sounds like Spheno, right? Well, thanks for telling me about Goloja. I'll find him, and then we'll have a good talk. Still don't know what her final in-game is. If Sphene, I mean. Still bugs me. I want to know. We continue south, it seems. Let's keep our eyes peeled as we make our way. It's inside probably a cave. Oh, I wanted to talk to you one more last time. Goloja appears to prefer solitude, but deep down he is lonely. Small wonder given his abandonment. Take good care of him, will you? I myself am quite fond of the boy. Can we be good? I'm just following the tomato. The tomato will set me free. Unfortunately, I'm faster than the tomato. And the tomato's going somewhere else. It's a town. Without an ether. And half of it is submerged. What the? The architecture looks nothing like what we've seen so far. It's more Charleyan. More questions? Ah, there he is, among the ruins. I only caught a glimpse, but there's no mistaking the tiny silhouette. Let's hurry after him. It'd be a disaster if a building collapsed while he's inside. One more. Drowned vestiges. Drowned vestiges. I only saw him for a moment before he disappeared behind a building, but I'm pretty sure Goloja was heading further south. I'll contact Alice on Linkborough and let her know to join us. I need to go potty again, so I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. You can get there from going down here. All right. Follow the route. Showing is over here instead of over there. Okay, I thought it was going over there. There's an ether that I haven't touched yet. Those look like skeletons down there. Ugh. This is the area, but the canals and the debris make it hard to get a good view. Let's split up and search. If you could head into the canals, I'll make my way through the streets. When we find Goloja, let's watch from a distance until he gets to his destination. Wouldn't want to startle him and cause an accident. Oh, they're defective sentries. Okay, they're not skeletons. It's like they look like walking skeletons. You just do it. Found you. You've located him. Follow him quietly. Oh, it's one of these. And he's blue on blue. This could be fun. This might be the reason why they made it easier by making that ring with the arrow. Besides people having trouble with the last expansion. Distance. Still think you're going down this. Oh, he talks. Oh dear. I wish people wouldn't talk about the MSQ in chat, in FC chat. It's so disrespectful to other people that are still in it. I gotta block the chat because they're talking too much about FC. There, I'll put on battle. Oh, I'm gonna fail the quest. Stupid FC chat. There he goes running. If this is a trick, and he's going to come back again.
He's come a long way on such short legs. It's a relief he didn't get hurt.
here, I wonder? So he's looking after those little ones.
Too nuts.
Gululja.
Not another step!
It's Mommy.
A sentry?
No. It's Mommy, dearest.
Run, Gululja!
It's Mama Bear.
Run!
You know the boy. Who are you? And what do you want?
My name is Wuklamat, and I've come to talk to Gululja.
Is that so?
I'm sorry if I scared you. I want to get to know you better. That's all.
And you, my boy, do you wish to speak with them?
I heard them talking. She said she's going to kill my father.
Villains! I will deal with them forthwith!
But... I want to get to know her too.
I see. If that is your desire, then I shall stand aside.
All right then. Let's talk, you and I. Lots. But, who's the ancient-looking and articulate machine?
If I look ancient, it is because I am. This has been my vessel for no less than 380 years.
Dang, dude. Been around the block.
Vessel?
Otis is my friend. When I was hungry and sad, he came and looked after me. He cooks for me and teaches me all kinds of things. Like how to read and write and not be noticed by dangerous creatures.
You walk behind him.
This machine cooks for you.
And teaches you about fiends. What is he exactly?
Ah! How remiss of me. I had neglected to introduce myself. Sir Otis Valona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria. At your service.
What is Valona? Why does that name sound familiar?
You're captain of the knights?
You've been functioning for nearly 400 years. You seem different from other machines. What's the story?
And there I thought it was Gululja with whom you wished to speak. Not that I'm averse to taking a walk down memory lane. But ere I regale you, we must take our repast.
A meal. Here. I hate to turn down food, but I'd prefer to have this conversation in the back room.
Please, I'm really hungry.
He knows how to work him.
All right, all right. A riposte it is.
He already knows how to work his cuteness to get what he wants.
She's going to spoil her nephew silly. I'll send word to Erenville so the others can stop worrying.
Now, if I might prevail upon your assistance, I shall whip up my most delectable specialty.
Otis cooks the best food. He spoke to us. Aloja actually spoke to us.
If Otis has been around for as long as he claims, perhaps he knows things that not even Oblivion is aware of.
So, my dear friends, I would enlist your aid in procuring the ingredients for our repast. After all, the most enjoyable meals are those we make together.
We're happy to pitch in, of course. What ingredients did you have in mind?
First of all, some yam and pumpkin. The people of the outskirts should be willing to share their harvest. If you and Golja could go and speak to them.
Sure. I'll ask for the cast-offs too, as usual.
As for Eving and Alisaie, I would be obliged if you could procure some woolback meat. The creatures can be found gazing on the slopes outside of town. As beef is less readily available, their flesh makes for a good substitute. That of the younger ones especially, as it is more tender and less gamey, and they haven't had a chance to ruin that meat.
Consider it done. We'll be back with the meat before you know it.
Thank you kindly. In the meantime, I shall see to the other preparations.
Where am I? There. Okay, so it's telling me to go down there. I understand that. But I see that right there.
I wonder if I'm allowed in here yet. Doesn't seem like I'm not allowed to.
Okay, cool. Just get this real quick and then we'll head back. Defective aerostat.
Oh, I thought that was a regular player. That's evil. I know someone playing with their new mount.
I see.
Say, why don't we make a contest of it? Whoever delivers the meat first is the winner.
Naturally, I will win.
And name away. Oh, Casey out.
That's it? Okay.
Wow, what was that?
Beach LSA.
What's this? Am I understand that you have already procured the meat?
Fatty cut of wool bag meat that serves as a satisfactory substitute for beef.
Good heavens, you have! And such a choice cut it is, besides. 'Tis plain you know how to handle yourself in battle. Were it 400 years ago, I would have recruited you to the Royal Knights. Ha ha ha!
Memories of a night.
Once Alice brings her portion, we shall have a glorious bounty to satisfy growing younglings like ourselves. Indeed, I expect there will be ample leftovers to share with the good folk of the Drift Downs. They always appreciate a warm meal. Now, well, you don't realize how much Willamette will eat. You think there's going to be leftovers, there's not. Sorry. Anyway, back to... Now, seeing as how you have completed your task so quickly, I have another request to make of you. We've exhausted our supplies of kindling electro, and I should be grateful if you could search the houses yonder for more. Here's some busy work to keep you busy instead of bothering me. Get out of here. In the Old Kingdom, electro rations were issued to each citizen, while small fragments may still be found here and there. If you can obtain 5 pieces, not less than 5, that should take you plenty of time to get out of my hair. Say, at least 1 ought to be what we require. That is, the kind that converts lightning to fire. Galuja can identify them by their circuitry, so pray take them to him. The boy has become quite deft at discerning electro types, in a very short time, I might add. Now, off you go, and happy foraging.
Easy had to say after.
Of late, my arms and legs have grown somewhat creaky and uncooperative. A few centuries will do that even to the best of us, I suppose. Ha ha ha!
Gonna go get some electrodes.
Do it without fighting me in. Piss fist. They're not gonna let me. Oh, you can hit me, but I can't hit you. Lord. I didn't see it. It was too late.
And I see that ether over there behind me. I'll get it later.
I'll just get them all at the same time. It's quicker that way I don't I know I don't have it when I'm looking for them.
I'm looking the other way, good.
Yeah, I'll get that one later. It wants me to get it now. I can come back.
Electro.
Yay, looking the wrong way.
And that makes 5. Where's the little kid?
What does it say that? Oh, umbral static. Wonder if it's been like that for the last 400 years. 380. Oh no, 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 I'm a fast. Leave me alone. I dared to think I had won this time, but it turns out you were already off doing another task. Oh, that is so evil. She was like, I finally win. She's finally not here when I beat her finally. What? She's been back for a while? Oh. The others have returned as well. What a blessed, lively day this has become.
We've got the requested vegetables along with a few extra bits. I have to say, all this running around's made me hungry.
Oh, yeah, there are not going to be any leftovers, Otis. Sorry.
Otis says you have electrodes for me. I have.
Wow, you found the lot. Oh, sorry, wrong person.
Let's see. This one creates wind. This one's for water. You can tell just like that.
Or you can tell just like that? I'm impressed. Clever, isn't he? I'll bet he gets it from his father. This is it. This converts to fire. It's absorbed lots of lightning, so we should be able to kindle a flame easily. Thank you, Eving. Bucklemuck could carry lots of vegetables at once. She's really strong.
Thanks to your kind assistance, we have everything we need for our repast. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. I bid you relax, my friends. The meal will soon be served.
Talkie, right? It's an important scene. This is the kind of thing families do, Goloja. We have meals together and we talk about what's on our minds. So you ate with your father? Yes, with them and my brothers. It was mostly the head of Resolve and I doing the talking, though. Kona and the head of Reason occasionally joined in, and Zaraja spoke when he was spoken to. You said that you have two papas. Does that mean one is yours and the other is my father's? No. Both are our father. He's what people call blessed siblings, a Mamuja with two heads. Zaraja is his true-born child, while Kona and I were adopted and don't share the same blood. But that doesn't make us any less a family. What matters is that our hearts are connected. The head of Resolve taught me that. Ohana. Do you have someone like that too? A person you think is family, even though you don't share the same blood?
Yeah. Yeah, who is it, Alice? That's a good question. What about you? I do, and they're very dear to me.
I'd like to meet them one day. So, Guluja, I'm hoping that we could be family, you and I. Won't you tell me about yourself? You really want to know about me? I do. I want to know all about you. The things you love, the things you hate, anything and everything. I want to know all about you, too. That reminds me, we were hoping to hear your story too, Otis.
As you wish. Be forewarned that mine is a tale that would be long in recounting. It was before the lightning had altered the world that I was appointed Lord Captain of the Royal Knights.
We're talking hundreds of years prior to the calamity, right?
Indeed. Earlier still than when I assumed this mechanical form. 454 years ago, to be precise.
Then you used to be a normal person?
Normal is a bad word, Jose. Oh yes, I was once flesh and blood like you, and I proudly served as Knight of Alexandria.
So rather than a machine that behaves like a person, you are an actual person? How is this possible?
'Tis only natural that you are confused. Hear my tale to the end, and all shall become clear. The foremost duty of the royal knights was the protection of the royal family. In my time, that was their majesties, the king and queen, and their only child, Her Highness the Princess. Are you telling me Cryo is a princess? By then, every nation of our star was embroiled in some manner of conflict over Electro. Thus was our kingdom drawn into a war with its neighbor. That war was a catalyst for the great calamity that altered the environment. Countless countrymen lost their lives amidst the chaos, the king and queen among them. For a blessing, we were able to protect the princess, who then rose to the occasion and brought hope to her people in those trying times. So kind-hearted was our young queen that at her behest, we even took in refugees from the enemy nation. Never mind, it's my bad, it's Sphene. Okay. But sadly, her reign was cut short. Like many others, her body had been ravaged by lightning, and one day she collapsed and passed away.
How tragic.
Nary was there a citizen whose eyes remained dry, and many a moon was spent constructing a great home worthy of her memory. Yet I clung to hope still, for while Her Majesty was on her deathbed, the kingdom's finest scientists had successfully extracted her soul.
Did we hear that right? Extracted her soul?
Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we may live on. This age-old belief had always comforted our people, but as casualties mounted in the wake of the calamity, we sought to make it into reality through the power of Electro. In time, we succeeded in developing the means to preserve the soul, and it was used to spare the Queen eternal death. Yet it wasn't enough to simply prevent the soul's departure, for the ultimate goal was to recreate a person as they were in life, and this required that their memories be further extracted from their soul.
Yeah. Jesse Cox was correct.
It took many more years of research to make this possible, by which time I had become a gray old man. With my days numbered, I did not hesitate to volunteer myself as a test subject for the procedure. So it was that I attained this vessel, and by my successful rebirth, I paved the way for those who are recreated from the memories of the departed. The endless, they are called.
If your tale is true, then the queen that your people brought back to life.
It's Sphene!
Oh, that one's dead. I think we know who it is.
Ho ho, so you know Her Majesty as well. My description of her boundless kindness must have paled in comparison to what you no doubt felt in her presence. I wouldn't have met her myself, I confess. I haven't met her myself, I confess. Not since assuming my current form. Wouldn't want to go frighten the living daylights out of her. Ha ha ha! I don't mean he's right and he's wrong at the same time. She's not an AI. She's just an android. Or man, this is Black Mirror so much. I keep saying that, but it so is. Does this mean the Queen of Alexandria isn't actually a person like you and me? Nope. And that's why she wasn't willing to eat.
Otis has told me the tale before.
I have seen my queen from afar many times, but I've not the courage to approach her. This isn't out of cowardice, mind you, but rather concern. Yes, concern that I would cause Her Majesty undue distress.
The Endless. So all this time, Sphene wasn't alive?
She lives, yet she does not. 'Tis admittedly a difficult distinction to make. Having inherited the memories of a departed soul, an Endless feels, thinks, and acts precisely as that person would. In that sense, I believe they are alive.
The Alexandrians know about this, right? It can't have gone unnoticed that Sphene is perpetually youthful. No one really knows about the Endless. People who wear regulators don't even think about death. Everyone sees that the Queen doesn't change, but they just accept it. To them, it's just who she is.
Are there Endless apart from yourselves? Are the people ever keep Endless too? Let's see this one instead. While there should be as many Endless as those who have died, I believe they are limited in where they can exist. Queen Sphene is unique in her ability to appear before you. Strictly speaking, I myself am not an Endless. They are created using memories extracted from a soul, but my entire soul is placed inside a machine.
Being inside a machine makes you different. How?
While I do not understand the finer points, my life is bound to this vessel. If it breaks down, then it would be over for me, much like a being of flesh and blood. Hardly an endless, unchanging life. I'm sure you'll agree.
An endless, unchanging life? I can't help but reminded of the Ia. Did Kachua and the others know about this? Considering their extensive intelligence gathering, I'd be surprised if they didn't. For now, let's share what we've learned with Krao and Raha. I can't help but have misgivings about this. Meanwhile...
Nahe, is that you?
Good gods, Ellen Nespia! It's been too long, my friend! Where have you been all these years? What have you been doing with yourself? Hold on. They say Queen Sphene has guests from outside the barrier. That's you, I gather?
It seems so. I'm looking for my mother. Do you know where she is?
Your mother? Sorry, but what was she like again?
Oh, she did die.
What?
I was right originally. She was inside the robot.
You know,
The one who was too adventurous by half? Who journeyed with the Dawn Servant?
It's not ringing any bells.
You can't be serious. Ours was a tiny little village. Surely you remember her.
I really don't. It's all a blank.
Is anyone else here from the village?
Hey!
Huh? Elenespia?
I'm looking for Kafkua. Where is she?
What's this all of a sudden? Who's Kafkiwa?
This cannot be. The memories of the departed
are taken away.
Are taken away. No.
MSQ, where are you? The others will be here soon, so hurry back, won't you?
She's a villain.
Do you hear me? Say something, would you?
Why are you all making those serious faces? We'll have to ask Kakua what she knows, and if she's been hiding things from us. We need to know why. As many endless as those who have died. So where are they, and how have they been living up until now? At a crossroads. Camera around. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna take the money. Cans sold for nothing last time.
Although the mood became a tad subdued at the end, I thoroughly enjoyed our repast together.
We did too, Otis. To hear about the Endless was something of a shock, but we likewise enjoyed your company. Above all, I'm glad that you and I could talk, Galuja. Bleh. We're going to get along great. I just know it. You think so?
Ha ha ha. I'm happy for you, my boy. Now then, I presume you will be returning to Everkeep. Permit me to accompany you at least a part of the way. Can't hand me just heart there, can you?
About Sphene. Doesn't matter to me if she's an Endless. Whether she's alive like you and me or not. I've seen enough to know that she has a good heart. What worries me is the burden she bears. We still don't know what it is. I expect there are things she can't tell us, not with Zaraja watching, but at the very least, I'd like to know what the Endless are to her. Sorry, I didn't mean to delay us. I just felt the urge to share my thoughts with you. Oh, on the way back, let's make a quick stop at the Drift Downs. I want to tell Tawapu how it went.
Okay.
Why is this out in the middle of nowhere? Okay.
Yeah, it's quicker to just take that. Okay. So, I'm getting the vibes of Mommy being a villain. I'm hoping that's not what it is, because I don't really want to kill his mom in front of him. but all will be revealed in due time. They're just worried yet, yeah. Keeping chat distant because I can't trust people to be good with chat anymore. Apparently, we're getting the bad people to finish the MSQ that keep their mouth shut. I mean, our FC has a Discord channel to be talking about this stuff, but expect him to actually follow that rule instead of just be the center of attention so he can talk in the FC chat? No, can't have that. I went the wrong way. Ooh. Hello. You are returned. Were you able to find Guloja? We were, thanks to you. All's well with the boy. I'm relieved to hear that. And to know that he has family whose worries for him. Guloja too must be glad. I hope so. I'll try not to rush or force anything, though. It's for him to decide what I am to him. My, what a pleasant surprise it is to meet you in these parts. Sphene, what are you doing here? Visiting my people. Are you doing the same, perchance? I suppose we are, yes. Listen, there's something we'd like to talk to you about. Could we have a word in private? Yeah, here, blind girl. No matter how far away you get, you're going to be able to hear us. So, you know about the Endless. While we may not discuss it openly, my people will have surely noticed that I haven't changed for hundreds of years. I've made no attempt to conceal my nature. If I may ask, though, who was it that told you about the Endless? Only a few should be familiar with the concept. I'm afraid I can't say. I bear no ill will towards this mystery individual, lest that be your concern. I'm merely curious. Tell me, Sphere, you care for your people, that much is plain, and I assume you care for the Endless too. Earlier in Everkeep, there was something that you wanted to tell us. Was it to do with them? The Endless are as dear to me as my living citizens. They're as much my family. But they can only be sustained by meeting certain exacting requirements. Thus far, we've managed to do so, but should more people die, I fear we would be pushed beyond our limits. Their preservation demands vast amount of energy. Energy? I don't understand the workings of it all, but is there something we can help? Then, would you be willing to become Alexandrian citizens? What? I have my nation, my people to protect. I can't just become Alexandrian. Indeed, I suppose you can't. First, you tell us to make peace, then you tell us to go home. What exactly is it that you want? The same as you, of course, to protect my people. Tell us more about the energy the Endless need. Is there something that only Zoralja can do? Yeah, Endless energy. We'll get to both of them anyways. It doesn't matter what we pick. That I cannot say. I do not ask that you understand or like me, but I wish... I wish we had been born on the same side of it.
Hey, what do you mean by that? Wait, Sphene! Damn it. Well, I think we've kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's continue on to Everkeep. And let's not tell Otis about our conversation with Sphene. I don't want to risk causing him pain. So, why does she want us to become citizens? Does she want us to like put those headpieces on so that we forget everything? Or something weird like that? See, I don't understand. His mom can't be a villain because we're gonna get our final level 100 gear from Geralt. Or whatever his name is on this version. I don't know what... She's not in Endless. Maybe she's in the Drupa Valley thing and she's hacking into the system to be able to use that robot to communicate. Eating together was fun. I hope we can do it again. A lot has happened, but the important thing is Goluzha is safe and well. Kakua has been worried, so let's hurry back. I still don't know how to say her name, right? Kasuya? Ooh. I've gone ahead and apologized for us. Okay.
Why don't you come with us? You might get to see Sphene.
Yeah, Tucky. I like Tucky.
'Tis a magnanimous and much appreciated offer, but I must decline. A part of me longs for an audience with Her Majesty, it is true. Yet, though it be in my previous life, I failed to protect my queen.
I think that's your Anje.
I couldn't bear to show my face before her. And such an uncomely one besides.
All right. If that's how you feel, we won't force you. But rest assured, we'll visit with Goluzha, and we hope you'll cook for us again.
It would be my pleasure. You are welcome to bring other comrades should you so desire. The more the merrier.
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Nostalgia, was it? What's the matter?
It's Zeralja. He marches to Vanguard.
He's gotten tired of waiting for us.
So he's done waiting. But why weren't we alerted sooner?
Our transmissions are being jammed. The lookouts couldn't get through to us. Wayakwe is at Vanguard too, but I can't reach her. What are we to do?
Stay calm. Kafkiwa has yet to be alerted, yes? Take her to the back room as fast as you can.
Our link pearls may still work. I'll try contacting those in Tuliolo.
Otis, I need you to keep Goluzha safe.
You needn't ask.
I want to go with you.
Absolutely not. A battle's no place for you.
Right. He's gonna follow us anyways.
Zoralja, the people of the outskirts must be evacuated. For this crucial task, I require your assistance. Remember, when battle is at hand, anything can happen. Caution is as valuable as any blade.
Yes, sir.
I managed to get hold of Alphano. He'll inform Kona.
Oh, good.
Good. How's the situation in Tulichola?
There's nothing to worry about, or so my brother assured me. With such short notice, though, I doubt they'll be fully prepared.
Yeah.
They'll be ready, I'm sure of it. The vow of reason is not to be underestimated. I'm coming, Zoralja. And we will finish this once and for all.
Lamati is right. Let's have faith in everyone and do what we can. This is the moment of truth. We have to hold Zoralja here. And I know exactly how to do that.
All right, so it feels like this is the point of no return, and I'm going to need to rest because the pain flare up from Monday and Tuesday is starting to come up, so I don't want to be bedridden again, unfortunately. So we're gonna stop here, but I'll finish it probably. It feels like I'm gonna finish the story tomorrow, and there's a good chance this one's called Dawntrail. Oh no, okay, the Protector and the Destroyer. But yeah, there's a long road from here. So yeah, thank you for joining me today. Once again, I'll be streaming again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So I'd like it if you join me. If not, thank you for joining me today. Take care.